All right, mic check, mic check. Think we're doing good? Hopefully we're doing good. Let's see how it goes. What's up? Need to get a blizzard? Oh, that sounds amazing. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent, and welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Tuesday? We're back in the games again. Working on good old Riptide. Clean this mess up. I finished up the whatever the heck I'm trying to think of. I'm gonna stick my fingers in that all day long. Okay. Yeah, I finished up the last of the combat patrols that I had that were almost done. Was that other Tyranid for bugs. So that one's all done. I got the video, but I didn't post it. It was such a small video. I think I might just upload it as like a YouTube short or something. Cause I literally just used dirty down snot and just made it all gross, and there she be, you know. So we did good. So I finally got that one done. And the next one is gonna be this little space bro. Which maybe I should have probably added them in my other combat patrol, but who knows. I was painting them up, and then that's when we're gonna do freehand works on the pads, the kneecap, the shoulder pads, and power sword, since it's nice and just kind of stuck out there, so we can work on those. I'm gonna make some videos on that. But other than that, should be good. Got everything all varnished. Got the commander varnished. That's not what I wanted. They're doing pretty good. It's not bad. This is the last of the bots that I gotta do. So, I think there was one thing that we were gonna do on this one. We still needed a block fill. So I think I hit everything that I needed to hit on this. Was this in black. So we're gonna do the red with the burnt red. But yeah, this is gonna be good. Make these red toes. Oh, I was doing quite a bit of progress on the things. I was really stoked. So I got the Combat Patrol on my eBay store. So that thing's up. I am stoked, stoked, stoked. So I cleared out a little bit of space. Still not enough space, but cleared out some space. Hey, what's up, Antifreeze? How you doing, man? Are you back home from your vacation now, or are you still out and about? Oh, you got home yesterday. Gotcha. Okay. Well, it seemed like you had a pretty awesome trip. Oh, you got your new project? Nice. Yeah, I was like, I'm working on a project myself for trying to just get the heresy dudes done. And I'm not exactly sure how the upgrade sprues fit. Like the plasmas and the things, like, do you think they would fit on the arms that they're already on the guys, or do they have their own? I don't think I saw a pair of arms in there. I think I just saw a pair of weapons. Like the actual plasmas with the two fists. Like, do I have to kind of like mess around with them for them to fit on the dudes? I gotta oh my gosh, dude, I gotta test fit them? Ugh. Okay. What the heck is this thing? Yeah. What in the world is this? It's cool. Kind of dirty in some ways, but it's the goat's tank. It's a goat's tank? For what? Is it meant for... Nope. I do not know what it is. Now I gotta Google shit. Okay. This is just not on stream. Okay. All right. Let me go and see what we got. How do you say it? Never even heard of this. Okay. Could have just said that. I sat there, I'm like, all right. Hey, I've seen people do some crazy things. And now he has a website. Could have been doing it on OnlyFans. I know he's back in the 90s when he started that thing, but you know, now he probably does OnlyFans. Who knows what can be put in there. So that's what that... So is this a random like print that you did? It's a hand sculpted cast? Holy smokes. Oh, you got it from a Kickstarter. Okay. I mean, it's cool. Guess you could use it for Death Guard. I mean, that's like, honestly, the truth. Like, that's a Plague Burst crawler. Like, it's definitely a Plague Burst. And I think you have Death Guard, right? I'm pretty sure that you had some Death Guard, so... I guess it works. Alright, yeah, you do. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's literally like a stretched Plague Burst crawler. Huh. Well, to each you know, I never even heard of that word before. That was something new to me, even though that's been around forever. This is some dude stretching the bunghole. All right. So, man, I freaking finally finished. Me and the wife watched 28 Years Later yesterday, and I was so bummed. I thought it was going to be so much better. Totally bummed. What's up, Dragon? Yeah, I was hoping that 28 Years Later was gonna be like ultra scary. Instead, it just became like ultra silly. I was totally bummed out on that. Yeah, like, and even like the second one wasn't as good as the first one, but it had the scare appeal of kind of jump scaring you and stuff. So it wasn't that great. I was sitting there, I was like, oh, I was expecting like, oh, you know, like that same intensity as the first one, but it just didn't have it. It was like there, like all the concept ideas were there. It was just, they started doing all the weird like Day of the Dead stuff, you know? It was just like, you know, zombie babies and everything else. I was like, oh, come on, man. This thing's already been used. You can't keep doing this. And then the weird British guys with blonde hair and stuff. It was just like at the end. I didn't mind that there was like an alpha because it would have been kind of cool to see if there was one that was like starting to gain intelligence, like kind of knowing how to get these guys. Like I wouldn't mind something like that, but they kind of turned out being kind of just like these big dumb ogres that kind of tell all the little ones what to do or whatever. But I thought it would have been like a little bit more intriguing if they were a little bit more intelligent than that. Instead, they were just big dudes. That's like all it was. Not so big that they had to crawl across the ground like those other big guys, those other big people. But like, he's a big dude that could run super fast and stuff. Like, yeah. And then like, it was strange. Like, the whole thing was kind of strange.
Like three-handed claws. And I put 2 rocks in here. And made a tape casket.
Okay.
So that rocks stay. And then it comes down. It goes.
Let's see here. You took oh, Dragoon. I'm sorry, I missed your thing. Dude, I'm streaming right now. Come on, man. Let's see here. Took best painted last weekend in Calgary. Tournament was good. Made a couple mistakes that cost me a game or 2. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's awesome, dude. You got best painted? That's awesome. Picks or it didn't happen. I can almost believe it because freaking Dragons Knights look good. Like, they look really good. He has a good what'd you call it? Display board. Oh man, I just made a mess. I shouldn't even touched it. Look at this mess I made. What am I doing? Goodness grief. Oh, you didn't even bring your board? You need to do one without recessed bases? Alright, so let's go. Yeah, they had recessed bases. I know that one from last year. I thought that's what the one you were using. But then I think maybe you changed up your list though. So maybe they wouldn't fit in the recessed ones. Nope, that's not. Oh yeah, that's what I want. Alright guys, down to my favorite thing to do is edge highlight forever. Do it. You return with the blizzard. Sounds great. HYDRA sometimes gets used for Oreos? Shoot, no one knows what's in an Oreo cookie. This tastes good. We all know it's bad for you. Oh, it's an off-brand of Oreo? Oh, okay. Oh, so you got the new the Raven Guard chapter master. He's a cool looking meanie. Like out of all of them for the new updated chapter masters, he's like by far the best one that looks like it. He looks really good. I like him better than all the other ones. Yeah, he's definitely the best chapter master out of the bunch. He looks really cool. It's like such a good pose on that. Regulus, the Riptide's gonna be just in time for the glory of the beefed up iron cannon. Yeah. Yeah. This is, well, at least we're down to just edge highlights. This here is just patience, really. thing has like 1,000,000 edge highlights or 1,000,000 90 degrees angles on this thing. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty neat. Yeah, because this is the last one of the suits to get done, so it's exciting. Just gotta just make sure not to rush things and just kind of take the normal amount of time that I take on doing all the edging. Yeah, the red toes look good. Like, I think just a slight few, just like minute amount of red on this. Has probably a little bit more than the others, but I don't know. I think it looks good. I don't think red toes look bad at all. So we got like red and white and green and blue toes and all the bots. Like Riptides are special. They are. This is a cool bot. This is a cool bot. Oh, knocking all my paints over while I'm at it. Clean the brush so I can get a better rip at this. Better rip at the Riptide. Yeah, he has a bazillion guns on this freaking guy too. Two big massive guns on this thing. And a bunch of little baby ones. What's up, Darth Rosie? How you doing? I know, that was awesome. It's awesome to score a victory like that. All these underparts here's taking extra patience on this. got majority of the gray edged out. All right, let's try to get all these hard bits that are gonna be pretty tough here. So I was pretty excited today. I was finally had Warhammer Plus long enough so I can order my free mini and the other mini. So you can get one free mini and you have to buy the other mini. So I do that every year for Warhammer Plus because I'm not missing out on either one of them. So I got those. My books for Imperial Knight should show up here in a couple days. What's up, Biker Scout? How you doing? Oh, it's going pretty well. Going pretty well. Sitting here working on these Tau. This is the last bot doing the Riptide. Yeah, same old, dude. Just sitting here, just plugging away, painting minis. So yeah, it's pretty exciting. I'm getting down to this. I can't say nitty gritty because we got to do all the weapons still. So once we get to the weapons, then we're down to the nitty gritty. But we're getting there. It's exciting stuff. I like when I get like somewhat close. But yeah, that'd be 4 bots, man. That's gonna be nice. Then we'll be working on 2 armigers and a knight for myself. Guys, I got the Wait, were you not getting White Dwarf? Oh, no, I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't read that fully. I'm happy we're finally getting Chaos Dwarfs back. Yeah, they brought them back for Age of Sigmar, man. And they call them something else different now. They're called the Harrots or the Hecklocks, or I forget what the heck they're called. What's up, Cat Pain? How you doing? Yeah, it's yeah, the Hushit. Or the Hushat. Yeah, something like that. There you go. Yeah, that sounds better. Yeah, I'm doing just fine. I'm doing fine. Right here, plugging away, doing what we do. Getting the final bot for the last piece of this commission and have this thing wrapped up. I finished up the psychophage. I just need to... I don't even know if I even really have to edit anything on the video because I did the dirty down snot on it, and stuff works pretty good. But there's a catch. So on the dirty down snot, like it's like a big huge jar of stuff, right? And I already cracked one open previously a while ago, and that's how I did the other goo effect on the other Tyranid. And then when I cracked that bottle open again, it didn't have any like stick anymore. It had the stretch, but it didn't have any stick anymore. It was like it was done. Oh my goodness, it hurts in the insides. All right. Let's see here. Glad to be done with work for the day. Absolutely. Time to chill. Just built that dragon that Squidmar put out. I thought that was a pretty neat looking dragon. This thing is a beauty. Nice. Gap filling the dude though. It's not a nearly engineered like GW models, but it's decent nonetheless. That's awesome. Ah, there you go. So you just need a familiar, and then your armies are back, and you'll be sticking with it. Nice. Nice. So yeah, I was working on that dirty down. Here, let me go grab that model. I put it away, obviously. So, bought the 3 for 2 deal. I got one, and it's one of the limited red plastic run they did. Almost didn't want to build it. I know. It happens sometimes when they're limited deals. It's like, do I open them when you only have so many of them? But I got a dragon to paint, so I'll go ahead and put it together and paint up a dragon. But so that dirty down, I did the recordings on it, so I got the nasty gooey crap coming off of its internal bits. And it sticks really good when you just crack open one of those jars. So they work really well. Maybe a showpiece once it's done, that'd be awesome. So I did the recording how I just gooed all that up, and then it's not much of a video, so I think I might just make it into like a YouTube short or something. When you get around to painting it, that is, yep. It's easier to buy them. It's easier to buy them. Takes time painting. Hellsmith of Hesha is the name of the new Chaos Dwarfs. There you go. The Hellsmith. Yeah. I got that, and I got the U, and hey, he flipped around. Nah, no problem. No problem. That's kind of cool having the Chaos Dwarves back, of course. And then you can actually play them in Age of Sigmar instead of Old World, so that's probably why they killed it in Old World. Well, it'd be like the Chaos Train, the War Mammoth. That is for the those are on the Chaos Warrior side. So you get the War Mammoth, that'd be awesome. But that'll be still with Old World though. And that's if they plan on bringing those back. Steam Train, should I say, not Chaos Train, same thing. Yeah, it'd be cool to have the War Mammoth. Like, the War Mammoth was such an awesome piece. I wish I bought it back in the day from Forge World. But I don't think they're ever gonna bring back like big, huge pieces like that. That is a massive model. But it'd be so cool to have it though. What? I can't hear you. I don't know about that kid. It would be cool if they would bring them back. I don't know. Well, maybe we'll have to wait and see, because it seemed like they're actually putting a little effort into Old World. Like, I thought Old World was they're bringing back a dead game and just kind of having it there for people that still have Old World models to still play. But after they came out with that whole new faction for them, so I guess they'll probably spend a little bit more time with it. And since that new army, that Kathy army or whatever it's called, has some really big models in there. I think they're big. I'm not exactly sure how big they are, but with like the big old lantern, hot air balloon looking thing, and then those like sentinel looking statue things. They look pretty large, so maybe their next bout will be bring back the big pieces that go for Old World. It would be kind of cool. Like, I'll be down for it. I'm not gonna complain if they do it. We're close. We're almost done with just the grays. That's kind of cool. We're getting there. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Tau either. Not a fan of playing against Tau as well. But these things do look really neat. Can't say I haven't painted Tau, that's for sure. It does. Yeah, that new Raven Guard chapter master is awesome, dude. Yeah, I've always liked the Raven Guard like character models because they always make them look so neat. And that little combat patrol looks really good, not just for just them, but for like any Space Marines. Yeah, they always did that. The last one was like Shriek, and he was cool, and this one's really neat looking too. Getting there. Almost done with this pile of craziness. Just like a lot of little gray bits here, so it takes a bit. The gray and the green are gonna be the ones that take the most. And then I got like just 1,000 little lines everywhere. So you got the combat patrol in him, but I'm gonna do the whole Dominion heresy twist to them. You're like, I can't go to the loyal side. I can't go to the loyalist side. They're gonna make them all mutated. All the gene seed defecting thing that they get, and they're all mutated. Look kind of cool. That'd be neat. Alright. Well, at least I got all the gray done on this. It's not bad. What's up, Zombified? How you doing? Basically take the 1000 sign place so it still works with the stealth and deception aspect. Yeah, it does. Chadwick, what's up? Holy moly, it gets uglier every time because it's Tau. The paint job looks sweet. Because of the Tau. Yeah, it's coming along. This is the final one, so this is the Riptide. We finished the other. I finished the other 3. So they're all hiding here somewhere. There we go. So this is the Broadside XV88. That's what this thing will look like after it's all done. After we get the wash on it and everything. And then this is the Commander. And then this is the Ghost Keel. So we got the 3 bots done. Now I just gotta get these covered up in a box so I can get these guys so they don't get covered in dust. But yeah. Because you have all your stuff packed away to move. Oh, gotcha. Well, you know, you gotta get your play, you gotta get yourself to wherever you gotta be. Gotta get yourself where you gotta be so you can get back into painting again. I'll be right back, guys. I'll let this guy sit right there. I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my beverage real quick. Alright, I'm back. Sure. Just do that, why don't you? Alright. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and finish the rest of the stuff I wanted to do on this because I keep forgetting all the time, so we're gonna just go ahead and jump to it. So we're gonna need some coal black. I'm gonna do these little flathead screw areas. Before packing away, love doing it, but it takes a lot to motivate yourself to do it. And I hear that a lot with a lot of people. You're not the only one. I hear a lot of people just like trying to motivate themselves to paint. Like I paint every day for at least 4 hours. Like every day. And a lot of times I'm tired from work. It's miserable. It's not like I'm saying like, oh, you know, I have all the time in the world. Like I don't. But I just do it. I come home, I'm done with work. I literally sit down and just start painting. And that's including doing laundry, cleaning the house, freaking making dinners and all this stuff. There's like some instances that my wife actually makes dinner in between things, but most of the time I'm doing that because she works late nights. Like today she'll be making dinner, but I normally go like, you know, days on end doing everything. And then still sitting down and putting paint on miniatures. And then the other thing is because the reason I don't think if I stopped, I probably would have a hard time probably coming back to it. So that's why I just don't. I just keep sticking with it like every day. And the stream helps out quite a bit too, because it also, it forces me a schedule to actually do it. So streaming works out really well too, to get me going. Like I have to paint, kind of motivation. That is very true. That's very true. Just to jump start it, just freaking get something going. Because I always thought like the reason why I was streaming, let alone hanging out with all you guys, which is always fun. But like the main reason is that like it schedules me that I have to paint on these days. And then I gotta, and then like in October, we're gonna be really stacked. Because I don't know if I'll have this thing done by by October. So that's like a big thing right now. Because I think I'll still be working on the weapons, because I'm only streaming 2 days a week. I cut myself back because I didn't think there was any reason to do 3, but since now I've been collecting commissions and doing stuff like these pieces and stuff. And And then I have more commissions on the way whenever they come. It's no rush. And then I wanted to get my Imperial Knights done, so I actually have like maybe something to play with on the later end of 10th edition before it turns into 11th edition. Would be kind of nice as well. So after we're done with these guys, I'll be working on the Imperial Knights. But last Friday of the month on Twitch, I give away the last of my playable pieces in my display case for the prize wheel spin-off, the sub appreciation prize wheel. And then in October we're still going to give away the miniature, but I'm going to start kicking up the gears of getting more competitive painting instead of, I call these things like tabletop plus ultras, but really nice tabletop miniatures here to play with. But we're gonna start kicking up the gears in competitive painting again, so I can start working on getting my pieces done and ready and set for competitions, so I can do some competitive painting. So these are always fun and everything, but we're gonna get back into it a bit. Oh, that could be it. You need to start magnifying yourself. Start painting under a magnifying glass so you can restrict this squinting so much so you're not causing yourself headaches. Yeah, because you're trying to strain to see what you're looking at, and maybe you need a magnifier or the headsets. I don't know. I see a lot of people wear the headsets. But there's a magnifier of some kind. Maybe that'll help reduce migraines. From the painting perspective on it. You're back on the PC, nice. I guess so, why not? So we're doing the bold titanium white. A few things on this. I think so. Posture, maybe your lighting can be causing it too. Like not a sufficient amount of lighting or too much lighting. Kind of have to have that sweet spot between. Because if they're not having enough lighting, you're squinting just to try to see what you're doing. If you're having too much light, then you're squinting because it's just too bright, you know? Uber Macro, you like your magnifying goggles? And hello, how's it going? So you like the goggles? Yeah, I can see you having a little tough time getting motivated to paint again if it's gonna lead to migraines. So yeah, just a few things that you could probably make some adjustments there. Probably help you out so you're not getting so many migraines. Just because you're against the greater good. You're against the greater good, that's why it's getting you. You're gonna paint some towel to make yourself feel better. Yeah, and it could be like too bright, because if it's so bright it's causing you to squint, that's another thing too. That could possibly be causing strain. Depending how the light is adjusted, if it's a little to you or away from you. Like my lights, I make sure that they go away from me, going onto the miniature, but away from me. So it's not directly like hitting me like in the face. Because most of the time my problem's not really migraines, it's more like I get sleepy eyes. A little play button right there. That happens with the ads, yes. I try to push them back when he's talking. Yeah. Still painting orcs? Nice. Smoking the wizard scrolls. Oh, he's probably paying really well on the scrolls. But in case he gets the imperfections, it might cost him time. There's always some form of imperfection in painting, so. But then if you're on wizard scrolls, who knows, man? There's some painters that I know, and it's just like here, and then they're just like, man, I can't, like, he goes, I just big bowl and then just sit there and paint all day. I'm like, dude, if I did that, first of all, I'd just be sick mostly. But then even after that would pass, I'd just be staring at the model and not really painting anything. I have like no motivation with the greens. Yeah, it doubles the time, yeah. Yeah, well, you're not allowed to anymore. The Wizardry Archives. That's funny. Alright, nope. Yeah, once we get close up into the wash. Oh shoot, what the heck happened there? Oh, sticky glue on everything. Or is the dirty down stuff? One way or another, I'm getting attached to the table. That dirty down. Yeah, that'll come right after we're done with all the highlights. Must have been the Elder Scroll, because saw the present, past, and future all at the same time. It must have been an Elder Scroll. That was that's funny. Oh, well, that was a good one. Like, that's great. That was funny, dude. That was absolutely hilarious. That must have been dragonborn. Because I would have gone blind otherwise. Potatoes. A whole rec room to set our PCs up in and have dedicated painting setups, so I'm pretty damn excited. That is exciting. It's nice when you have your own little studio. It's wonderful. And then I get tired of like sitting. So like I get tired of like just sitting in this paint room. So I actually have a second one for a paint studio, and that's the sofa. And then I have one of those like little bed tables that slide right underneath the sofa, so I have everything right in front of me. So then I can like lay down, because I'm tired of sitting up all the time and being scrunched up, so sometimes I'll just like lay back on the sofa, and I got like one of those little pillow thingies that kind of hold myself up a little bit, but then I can lay out a little bit, and then I can sit there and start painting. I have an overhead lamp that comes over. And so I'll normally do that in the other room, because then I can kind of like somewhat watch shows with the family or whatnot. Because otherwise I'll be just tied up in here. So I'm only in here when I'm doing like recordings or streaming or things of that sorts. Sometimes I'm in here for like full paint deals, but most of the time I'm in my other one. Got a couple months away. Yeah, you looking forward to it? Yeah. Yeah, you need that? Yeah. Yeah, just I get tired of just sitting up, because as you can tell, I'm super hunched over. Trying to get everything painted up into the camera and everything like that. It's a little different when I'm painting live or making recordings, because I have to posture myself so you guys can actually see what the heck I'm doing. And I'm like used to it, but that in between the shoulder blades gets tight after 5 hours. Man, I'll be hurting for a bit. And then it's ibuprofen and straight to bed. And another thing is when I'm like streaming and stuff, now it's like hard for me to actually paint like up close to my face now. I'm so used to painting so far away from me. But I used to just paint like right up into my face. And then now that I have like the cameras and everything like that, I do that no matter where I'm at now. I paint like at this distance. I think that's all the white bits. All right. Well, that covers like the black and the gray that we have. So technically that was a gray, and then I put the bold titanium white for edge highlights around that. Okay, let's start getting into the greens. This is probably the one that takes the longest to do because it's probably the most body. But I think it'll go by a little bit quicker than all the gray parts because they were so small. So we did the thing where we like painted like the whole frame, the whole body in grays. That's what I did with like the Commander The broadside XV88. The ghost keel, I sprayed them all gray, and then I brushed. I just used a paintbrush painting all the greens on, and then this one we did the opposite, and I painted everything green, and then went in and did all the gray. And it felt like it just took the same amount of time. I don't think anything much changed. Like for time consumption, because it takes me so long to get all the little tiny little gray bits all into this model. Takes some serious time, so it's up in the air which one's quicker. I'm not 100% sure of what we're doing. So the wife just finished up my dinner here. Looks like it's steak and potatoes. Steak and potatoes. Need to eat something, or nothing gets done. So yeah, I finished so I watched all of Landman, right, the TV series. It was freaking awesome. I didn't realize it was going to be that good. Like, it's kind of hit and miss when it comes to Billy Bob Thornton, you know? And that one was like freaking really good. And then I watched like Mobland with Tom Hardy and Pierce Brosnan. It was okay. Like I watched all of that and it was okay. I'm trying to finish up down to like the last episode of Squid Games for season 3. Like I'm trying. Like down to that last episode. So that'd be pretty neat. For Squid Games, yeah, I'm trying to like get to that last episode, and then I guess like should be the last last episode of Alien Earth, right? I gotcha. I know, and I'm like, it's only like 8 episodes for Alien Earth, and I love all of Alien Earth, and I think I have 2 episodes. I think I got the last week and this week. I'm like, I think that should be it. Then I know, I bet it's getting so. It is fantastic. I think that thing was good from like the very first episode to where I'm at right now. So I can only imagine it's still going to be really good. I feel like I watched something else too. Oh, and I watched Jason Statham and freaking Working Man. Oh, I like all his movies. I don't think there's a movie I don't like. I can watch that just like I can watch Stallone movies. Right, Jason Statham is like my replacement of Stallone, watching Stallone stuff. Those damn tricky Zenos. All those movies are literally the same, but they aren't bad. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I like them. Yeah, there's always something that I can watch. I enjoy every one of them. It's not like that one's like, oh, this one sucks. I mean, granted, yeah, they're all the same, but it's just Jason Statham in different jobs. He's doing a bank job. He's doing a working job. He's a beekeeping job. He has nothing but jobs, dude. Just now, this regular blue collar worker just whipping everybody's butt. Yeah, I'm a worker. I like them. I like all of them. I think they're great. I like them all. Oh, now I remember. I watched the new Superman because it's finally out on HBO. So I just don't go to movie theaters. Like, I'm just don't do it anymore. I like watching stuff in the comfort of my own home. I could care less about going into theaters or not. Streaming services are so nice now that I'm just like, I can wait. Like, I can wait. Right, it's the season finale for Alien Earth? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna hopefully finish those up tomorrow. Alien Earth is awesome. I watched the new Superman and I didn't care. I didn't mind that one at all. Yeah, 24 episodes. Yeah, dude, they're all about making those 8. Dang, grizzly. I can't eat them. Might break my teeth. That was delicious. Yeah, I think I enjoy it. Like, I don't know what about it, but I enjoy Alien Earth really well. Yeah, that's wrong. I'm done too.
A lot of steak.
Alright, it was. It was a lot of steak. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Really? Alright. Hey man, each to their own, man. And I can see it in some ways. Not enough being terrorized by xenomorphs, that's the problem. Oh man, you're really. What just most of the. Like you shocked me. I'm like Alien and Predator, Alien versus Predator movies. I guess it's all that. Is this that xenomorph action, and the Predator action? Cut out the drama stuff. Get into xenomorphs just eating people and killing people and making more of them. You know, more face huggers, less talking. Yeah. Yeah. If you're talking too much, you deserve a face hugger. Just blam. Well, I can see that too. Let's see. Well, oh yeah, we're doing greens now. We're doing them greens, and we're doing the bright pale green. All right, let's get to the parts that. There's why some, yeah, that's definitely. They're definitely loving your face, that's for sure. Dropping their embryos right into your guts. I just like how they just never veered away of like the robots always being a pain in the butt all the time. Always causing a problem. Like it happens like all the way to like Prometheus. Yeah, they have like those androids always screwing everything up. Yeah. Terrifier is awesome. Just thinking about it makes me laugh. I haven't watched the third one, so whenever the third one comes out, the streaming, I'll watch it. And then like I dropped like Peacock because like the streaming service Peacock. Like I dropped it because there was just like nothing good ever coming out on it. And then I forgot about Twisted Metal. I liked the first season. I never got a chance to watch the second season. I would have to get some phony email address and use their free trial or something. So I can watch the Twisted Metal. Yeah, one of them has Dexter. Is it Paramount? Or it could be Paramount. I never watched any, just to let anybody know. I watched no Dexter. And then everybody was like, you should watch it. And then I looked and it was like 10 seasons and I'm like, nah, dude. I'm good. Maybe it's 9 seasons. I don't know. It's a lot. And I was in there, I'm like, I'm good. It's like me trying to get back up into Walking Dead again. And I'm like, I'm good. Yeah, see, like Chadwick, that's the thing. Like, I can only do one long one. And it took me forever to get through One Piece. Like, I sat there and I'm like, I'm going to do this. So, I'm like, I might be able to do Dexter, but I have to, like, really be in the moment. And then the other thing is that it's easier for me to go through 20, 30-minute freaking cartoon episodes than going, like, hour-long, 10 episodes per season. Takes forever. I mean, I'm like, that's 10 hours to get through a season. It's a lot. That's a lot of hours to sitting through. So there's 8 original, 1 new season, New Blood season, and 1 Dexter prequel season, and now Dexter Resurrection. So yeah, it's like 8, 9, 10, 11 of them. And they're hour-long episodes for Dexter's. It is. It's a big commitment to sit there and just sit through hour after hour after hour to watch. And it's probably great. It probably is good. Because why would they have 8 seasons of it if it wasn't good? So, it's hard. But like One Piece, like 20, 30-minute episodes. And then once you get in the higher, I want to say, why when you start getting into like the 500s of One Piece, they're like barely 20 minutes long. Like there's just like a whole arc of like just like 19 minutes long. If you can get rid of the first intro and then the ending, it's like only like 18, 19 minutes and you'll burn through them. Like it's just that first like 100, I want to say it's your first 150 of One Piece. It's rough. Like, it is rough starting. Like, I'm surprised that it carried on so well for how rough it was. But you gotta say, it came out in the 90s. But then also, like, Dragon Ball Z did too. And I can still watch that now and still go through all the Dragon Ball Zs. But One Piece, that was rough. It was like a rough start getting through this thing. And then after you get through that, the arcs get so much better. Like, the arc stories are so great. Like him getting his whole crew takes like 150, 200 episodes to get his whole crew, and then after he has his whole crew, those arcs are awesome. And then you'll burn through them. You're like, holy crap, I went through 100 already, because they're just like so good. And then once you get up into where you're like 800, like episode 800 and stuff, like in the 800s, that's when you start doing the Wakano, whatever that is. The island part where they're like samurais and stuff. It is the longest of the arcs. Takes forever. And then they get in it, and then they're like, here's part 2. And that thing takes forever. I was sitting there like, what? I was like, dude, this is like 400 episodes. I was like, this is ridiculous. Every other season is good in Dexter. That sucks. It's like they almost gave you like a good arc, and then they give you like fluff, and then they give you like an excellent arc, and then a bunch of fluff. Like, that sucks. Through One Piece, yes. Hot take, I can't stand the art style of One Piece. Let's see here. And like the art style changes too. So it's like, it depends on your art style. So the 90s art style was it's very rough. And then they cleaned that up in like the 300s. And then now you're in Wano. Yeah, the land of Wano. So it's Wano. When they get in the land of Wano, the artwork is way better than it was originally. Oh yeah, for sure. It is a different kind of, it's a different kind of cartoon. Like, it's a different kind of animation drawing. Like One Piece and Bleach, there is no comparison. The Bleach is awesome. Even though that they gave me freaking crappy seasons at the very end. Like, Bleach was excellent. I remember sitting down and they showed the same Bleach. I was like, what the hell is this freaking, why do they call it freaking anime Bleach? Like, why would they even call it Bleach, you know? And then, I remember when that first came out with Bleach. And then it was like the animation came out. I was like immediately just like shut my face, sat down, just ate every bit of it. Ichigo Kurosaki. Oh, yeah. Any day. Any day. I could fire up Bleach and watch it all over again. You haven't finished Bleach yet? Have a good night. Absolutely, Chadwick. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Appreciate it. You have a wonderful evening. Hope to catch you again. So you haven't finished Bleach? You need to get down and finish Bleach. And then the 1000 Blood War is freaking awesome. I freaking love it. I guess it has like one more season of that. And then they're done. But the only way to watch that stuff is through Hulu. HIVE anime is for free? Okay. Well, you need to finish it. So you're talking about Bleach, like the regular, like the starting seasons. You haven't finished those? Or you haven't finished the 1000 Blood War? Because I'm like, when you get up to like season, what was it, like season 6? Regular Bleach? Okay, yeah, because once you get in when he loses his powers, and then he has that little medallion thingy, that was just such a huge waste of a season. It was just a whole season waste. I feel like that whole season was just fluff. Like the whole thing. Because then after it was done, like it was like getting into the next one, and it was just like, this is how you get your powers back. And then like all of them give his powers back. And I was just like, so he did a whole season with this stupid little medallion thing, and he didn't even need it. Because you guys could have just gave it to him in the beginning. It was like a huge, like, it was just such a fluff arc. Yeah. Made it like season 4 or 5. Okay, so you're getting right to the point where he loses his freaking powers. And he has that stupid little medallion. And then he has to get into the what do you call when you're like part hollow and part something else? They called you something. I can't remember. Anyways, then you had to like tap into that or whatever. It was ridiculous. The whole thing was like ridiculous season. It was just a crappy ass arc. And then afterwards, it's like get back into it again. You're like, ah, there we go. We're getting into it. Been on an Ezekai kick for a while. What's that? Me and my son were watching one and it was freaking terrible. Because I was just living my Ezekai life in another world and it was just like freaking it was terrible. It was so bad. I sat there like, well, we started it. The hard part is finishing it. Like let's grind through this sucker. Like grind through it. There's another one that I was grinding through and it was hard. It was like a King's Raid. Is it King's Raid? Something of that sort. Had like 2 seasons of like 24 episodes. It was like 48 episodes of just like grinding, man. I was just like, oh my god, when is this thing gonna be over? Oh, dude, I run into those animes constantly. Like, you would think, like, you know, out of, like, all the good successes and hits and everything else, that I'm surprised that, like, new animes coming out suck so bad. Like some of them just suck so bad. Yeah, and you have to finish them because you're just like, ugh. Kills me. And then when they're so bad, and then you're going through it, and you finally get done with it, and they're like, oh, we'll let you know there's a second season coming out. I'm like, dude, that was just painstaking getting through that first season. You're telling me you got another one coming? I'm like, how is that thing even remotely popular enough to watch? Like, that thing was just so... just boring, has no tack. It was just it's a bunch of ICs and I suppose those are their favorite ones. I suppose, I see, all these things. It was just on repeat all the time. You're just like, oh my gosh, are you kidding me right now? They're like, somebody's breaking in through the back of the castle. I see. And they're like, would you help us defend the walls? I suppose. It's like, enough. I can't take it. That stuff. Oh, I think I watched that one too. That makes me OP at level 1. Yes, that one. Yeah, you have to finish it, dude. Like, you have to. Another one was what is it? The Traveling White Witch. I think it was something of that sort. You're like, oh, just or maybe it was something like I was reincarnated as a white witch and I decided to travel the world or something. It was like, ugh, it was so bad. And it was like a lot of episodes. I'm like, you guys did 24 episodes of this? I'm like, oh, this is painstaking. And then that Ezekiel life, it was like, oh, you know, reincarnated and I just wanted to have my Ezekiel life in a whole nother world or whatever. And it was just like, ugh, it was just like, oh my God. And then one, now I'll tell you, now if you watch Tokyo Revengers, it's absolutely an amazing story. Like, it's such a good story. It is so, like, all the side characters are awesome, amazing. It's all about, like, Tokyo gang members and all this stuff. It is awesome. And they're, like, young kids. And it's, like, so good, but the protagonist is such a piece of trash. It's so hard to watch because you're just like, that's the only one I sat and like started yelling at the TV because I'm just like, what are you thinking? Like, I was just like, I can't stand the protagonist. Like, he's so, oh, he's just such a wuss. Like, all the way just a sissy wuss, can't do nothing, just, oh, it just drives you nuts. You're just like, what is wrong with this guy? And, but the whole story is excellent. Like, everything else is great. That protagonist is like the worst. And I think it's just like the character development of him. He is just such a wuss. Such a wuss. And he's praised so highly for his wussiness. And it's just like, and there's like certain things that he doesn't have to be like such a big wuss. And he fails at those too. Like, he just fails at everything. I'm just like, dude, you suck all the way around. But the story itself is like awesome. Like, what it's all wrapped around in those gang members and stuff like that. It's like fantastic. But he sucks. And it was kind of like a hard grind because the story's so good, but I just can't stand the protagonist. I'm like, dude, this dude sucks so bad. Drives me insane. But it's actually really good. It's like, same thing I could say about like Demon Slayer. Like the Demon Slayer, the artwork, the music, the protagonist, the one protagonist, he is great. I can't stand the side characters. I can't stand them. Like, I can't stand any of the side characters. Even all the, like, the main Hashiras and stuff, they're just, like, absolutely, like, ridiculous. The story kind of confusing, too, because it's like, you know, we keep losing Demon Slayer Hashiras all the time. And I'm like, yeah, because you send them all by themselves. Like, I'm still trying to grasp this whole fact that, you know, like, it pays to be in numbers. And they have, like, a bunch of demons that are, like, in numbers. And you just have, like, one Hashira running around killing them all. Like, it seemed like it'd be better if they were in groups, but, you know, it's just not meant that way. It's like the Mandalorian kind of crap is like, this is the way. We go just by ourselves in a hell town full of demons and we lose our lives. I'm like, you know, you guys need to like really rethink your strategy plan over this. You know, it just doesn't make sense. But other than that, like the art's good. I don't even mind like the story too much behind it. I just figured there's some things that were some silliness in it, but the protagonist is nice. The side characters drive me crazy. They drive me crazy. That little blonde head kid freaking just screaming all the time. I'm like, I can't. Like almost every time that he needs to speak, I have to like mute the TV because I just can't stand it. I'm like, it's just draining listening to him. Just complaining and crying and crying and complaining. I'm like, oh my God. And it's like long dialogue on that kid. It drives me nuts. Like, I'm like, oh my gosh, just please. It's like, he needs to just shut up. Like, it'll just work so much better. And then I hear that they're bringing back, mind you. They're bringing back, the Fist of the North Star. They're saying that they're like coming out with a new season for it. I'm like, oh, that'll be awesome. You guys have ever watched like the live action of the Fist of the North Star? It's like terrible. Yeah, like that's a great soundtrack, but like they're coming back. I'm like, oh, are you serious right now? Like it was all in talks. I guess it's in production or something like that. They're like coming out with like a whole new season of Fist of the North Star, dude. I'm like, oh, that'd be cool. I can't wait to watch that. Forced to Be a Hero looks brutal. The other one that I was just watching was pretty freaking. It's pretty dark, dude, and that's like Clevatis, something like that. That one's awesome. Like that one's awesome. I'm sitting there like, this is cool. I like that one. It's sad, dude. Like it hits, man. It's like it's a little dark, man. It kind of hits pulls those strings of uncomfortability in that anime. Like it's very uncomfortable watching some of that. You're just like, oh. Oh, dude, thing's freaking awesome. Yeah, darker side of humanity, absolutely. It does. That's another one I need to watch. The campfire cooking did something about reincarnating as like I'm leveling up of farming or something like that. I can't remember what the heck that one is. They just sound dumb, so I'm always having a hard time like wanting to. And then like I'm watching like reincarnated as a vending machine. And for some reason, I can't stop watching that one for some stupid reason. Like, I was blown away. Like, boxing was great. I sit there like, I can't stop watching it. I don't know why I can't stop watching it. I can't get enough of that. Hello there. Hello there. Nice to meet you. So sorry. You will get a prize. Yeah, so I'm like watching that as it's coming out. It's fine with me. Kaiju number 8 is excellent. Like, I can't get enough of that. They can hammer a whole bunch of Kaiju number 8 on me. Can't wait for Chainsaw Man to come back. Yeah, Kaiju number 8 is awesome. It is so good. I love it. I love it. I love it. I gotta watch the season 4 of Rising of the Shield Hero. I think all the episodes are out now, so I can just kind of binge that sucker. Yeah, like that's my problem is when they come out as like episode by episode, I have a hard time catching up to where the heck I was at. Trying to finish up the rest of Link Click. But I need to have the wife with me to finish that one up because she likes watching that one. And that first season was like excellent of Link Click. Like that thing was fantastic. Yeah, you told me not to. I gave it a few ganders. I still got some more episodes. I got to I think I watched like 2. Like 2 or 3 because I have to watch them sub, dude. I have to watch them sub. So if I have to watch them sub, that means I have to read them. And so that means I have to actually have like full attention as I'm watching it. I can't do anything else. And that's what makes it so hard. That's the reason why I like dubs. Like I like dubs because I can actually do something while like I'm hearing it or something popping up. But like when it's full on Japanese with subtitles, I have to like actually read it. But yeah, that thing is crazy, dude. That one's crazy. that one is crazy. But it's like I just need to have time to like sit and read. And then also with the wife, need to finish up my Dress Up Darling. That one's really good too. And the wife likes watching that one. Yeah, it does make prison school look tame. Yes. Let's hear 2.5 dimensional seduction is like my dress up darling. Okay, that's another thing that I'll look up. Because the wife really likes my dress up darling. Like, she likes the Apothecary Diaries, my dress up darling, Link Click. She watches those really well. There's another one that we're waiting on episodes, but we got that one on Netflix. And it's like something fragrant flower of something. It's brand new, it just came out. There's only like 5 episodes. They still have more episodes coming out. Like, wife is into that one, like, into that one. Did he really? He went to prison for tax evasion? Took all the money that he got out of that manga and he just ran for it. It happens to the best of them. That's like, I'm not paying for an accountant, and then that's what happens. Say like that'd be like one of your big things to do if you got like a huge conglomerate of cash, is to have some form of like somebody with that handles your money so you're not going on like a spending spree and not paying your taxes. Like, you need like an accountant, like making sure that all your stuff is done. Like, that's what like blows me away, like Nicolas Cage and the dude that plays freaking Blade, and I can't remember what his name is now. Isn't that bad where I can't remember his name? I know his face like right off the jump, but I can't remember his dang name. And like, yeah, to go like jail for his freaking tax evasion. Like, just like hire an accountant. Wesley Snipes, thank you. Yeah. And like Nick Cage with freaking filing for bankruptcy is just like, oh my word, like what the heck, guys? That happens to a lot. I'm like, all you need to do is just like hire an accountant. They canceled Blade 4? Because it was in somewhat of a talks of getting Wesley Snipes back to playing Blade again. But then they were talking about rebooting Blade and having another person playing Blade, so I'm all confused now. Because I'm like, I think that one still has been pushed back in productions to make the new Blade with the new actor. Because after like Deadpool and Wolverine and everybody liking Blade coming back, it seemed like they would be making another Blade movie. Really? And they canceled it, huh? It's like Wesley Snipes never said that he was done with Blade. He said that he would keep doing it. I thought the Blade ones were awesome. It's just kind of weird when you get into like Fox and stuff, and everything has to be like a trilogy. Like they like refuse to make any more than 3. Like how you have like the X-Men. You know, there's like that X-Men 1, 2, 3, that was it. And then they kind of fired it back up again to do like Days of Future Past and the Apocalypse and all these other things, but they don't really coordinate with 1, 2, and 3. They were just like certain things in certain eras, certain times. And then like Blade, it was just like 3 Blades and that's done. Like that's it. 3 Wolverines, that's all you get. I think even like the first class X-Men, I think they only made like 3 of those or something. And then they're like, done. They just do weird things. Like, if it's good, why not roll with it? So I don't think they did terrible. I thought they did well in the box office. Same thing like when they were doing like Spider-Man with like Tobey Maguire. It was like 3 and that's it. And then now they're like making like full out universes and everything like that. They need people to play the characters for longer than 3 movies. That's crazy that they were making the costumes and everything and then they just straight out canceled it. Well, it's funny because I was like reading some articles too in like the manga world, and like they're talking about like the Shonen Jump, talking about like they're kind of like running out. Like, what are they planning on doing for Shonen Jumps for their weekly releases? That they're kind of everything's wrapping up. And on the Shonen Jump side, and they don't really have like anything that's really continuing. Yeah, it's like they have like the One Piece, but they know that the One Piece will be coming to a close here pretty soon. And then like Sakamoto Days is done, or that's wrapping up or whatnot. And then like all the Narutos are all done, and like all the Dragon Balls are all done. And they were kind of talking about like they don't really have anything that's like a long-going series. They like Jujutsu Kaisen is wrapping up, like they're closing that one out, like they're not making that continuing or long anymore. I think Bleach was a Shonen Jump dealio too, and then like that's like a wrap up. So they're kind of like running out of like any big main hitters anymore. They're kind of dwindling down. They're saying that there's like another one out there that's gaining some popularity, but everything else is kind of wrapping up now, and they don't have like much that replaces it for Shonen Jump. And I think it's probably just the time, the days of time now. Yeah, just if it was English, yeah, you would sub to it. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, it's like it's getting to that point now, and I think maybe it's just a time of different artists now and writers, and they're not gonna kill themselves a week to week episodes. Well, I think that's the thing. I think like the next gen's coming in and they're just making shorter animes. They do. Like, they have like a ton of depth to them. I agree. And those suckers were long too. Like, I remember, like, you know, like, shoot, I had it in my head, now it's gone. When we had like Gungrave, even though that it was a limited animated series and a manga series, but it was very long. It was like extremely long series. Like Gungrave, and there was so freaking the story was so well involved in each one of the characters and everything else that was happening. Was it Trinity Blood was a very long, really super in-depth story. There's tons of them. Like, there's like tons of them. Yeah, I do agree. Like, I agree. But then again, Gundam will never stop, but even Gundams, they're just like little phases of Gundams. They just keep changing the names of Gundams. Yeah, I know, we still have that, but just kind of, a couple of them kind of repeated themselves slightly. But they're all kind of relatively the same, but yeah, you always get some Gundams. Your Gundams will always be around. That's like a hot commodity. Everybody's into Gundams. Yeah, because like One Piece is like pretty much the last like anime that's like done from the 90s. They kind of wrapped up pretty much a lot of things in Pokemon. Like, well, at least Pokemon with Ash Ketchum as your protagonist. I think he's done. And then now it's like different people with Pokemon now. So that'll still be going on, I guess. But I haven't watched like any Pokemon in like forever. Yeah, I should have kept Ash around. That's what I thought too, or at least make him like a trainer at a gym. Kind of like how you had like Brock and Misty that were trainers at a gym. Seemed like he would be a trainer at a gym. But seems like they kind of retired him. And even the voice actor freaking retired herself from playing the voice of Ash. And like 17 years. Or longer, I can't remember. Could be even longer. Nope, he never caught them all. Nope, he never caught them all. But then, like, he wanted to be a Pokemon Master. Was like his main call. Because I'm not sure if he ever said he wanted to catch them all. He just wanted to be a Pokemon Master. Where he beats, like, gets all the gym badges. And wins those big tournaments or whatever, and then just becomes the Pokemon Master. I think that's what his main goal was. Yeah, the song is a lie. Like, yeah, the song is a big lie. And I'm trying to finish up all the episodes of Peacemaker. I think I'm up to date on Peacemaker. And it's freaking great. Like, it's so good. I guess he didn't want to be the very best like no one ever was? Yeah. No, he wanted to be the best. But I don't think being the best means you caught them all. He wanted to be the very best, I guess, out of all trainers or something like that. And then he wanted to be a Pokemon Master because I know that's what that was his always original goal, is being a Pokemon Master. A historical comedy? Interesting. Haven't seen this one. What is it? What is it called? Like, if it's like Kingdom, freaking awesome. I love it, but I don't think it's finished. Oh. Well, what's a historical comedy you're talking about? Peacemaker's awesome, dude. That's not even an anime, though. Oh, for just Peacemaker? Did they say it's a historical comedy? They labeled it as that for the DC Peacemaker. We're freaking John Cena. Like, oh no, oh my god, yeah, okay. So I'm in there, I'm like, I don't know what that one is. I didn't even know there was an anime called Peacemaker. There's an anime called Peacemaker? Oh my goodness. Yeah, you gotta watch the freaking... I'm watching the John Cena Peacemaker for the DC. It is freaking awesome, dude. It's so good. I already did the first season, but the second season is really good as well. And then I was gonna say something about it, now I can't remember. Oh, yeah, because we're referring to Pokemon. And I guess like some of the agents are spying on them and stuff, and there's one agent that's in there, and then it has Vigilante, I think that's what his name is, and he comes up to go see John Cena Peacemaker, and the guy's like, who's that guy? He goes, oh, that's just a friend of Chris whatever for Peacemaker. And he goes, he looks like he's one that caught all the Pokemon, you know what I'm saying? Okay, that is such a funny saying right there. I was like, that is absolutely hilarious. Like, oh yeah, that Pokemon. He looks like he's one that caught all the Pokemon. It's just like, it's so funny. Oh, I was laughing so hard over that. I was like, that is so freaking hilarious. Like, that is one way of telling somebody that they're a nerd for sure. You look like you're one that caught all the Pokemon. That is the dangest thing, dude. Like, that's the one thing I can give credit to the James Gunn. That he can write some funny stuff, dude. That's for sure. Yeah, it was hilarious. Yeah, I never realized like how funny that show was gonna be. Yeah, but like historical stuff, like I love like Kamui for animes. Like the Golden Kamui is great. Kingdom is awesome. I love Kingdom. Like that could be definitely a historical comedy also, and Golden Kamui as well. He was like Tim Meadows is awesome. He was great on SNL as well. And now that they're remaking Kenshin. Now I can't remember what the heck the rest of the anime is. Kenshin something. That one's awesome too now that they're redoing it. And then they said that they're actually redoing it to make it like how the manga was, because when the original one came out, the manga wasn't completed when they were going through the seasons. So they made it up at the end of that one. Ah, there you go. Yeah, the Rurouni. Yeah, the Rurouni Kenshin. That's it. That's it. And since now they're remaking it, better animation and stuff like that, and then actually going to tell the story of it. Like everything's correct from the Rurouni Kenshin, from the old one to the new one, until you get into like season 3, I think, and then that's when they couldn't. The manga wasn't done yet, so they had to just kind of wing it, and they wung it like that. Because that dude can't make manga anymore by law for Rurouni Kenshin. Oh, I thought it was a completed and finished anime, manga anyways. What the heck did he do? PDF stuff? Oh, okay. Well, I know that he finished that many years ago, so I just know that there's a discrepancy between the animation and the manga, because the manga wasn't finished and the anime was. So it's like they like retold a different story than what the manga was. But he doesn't make any mangas anymore. Probably found out that it's just a bunch of freaking work that it's easier just to work at a regular job. He's like, I ain't doing that shit no more. dying. Dude, the live actions are excellent. Live actions are absolutely, stupendous. I can't believe how well. That's the best one out of all of them. I had never seen a live action that was that good. It was that good. It was so good. Oh yeah, for sure, by far, hands down, absolutely. Yeah, the Rurouni Kenshin live action are like by far the best live actions to an adaptation of an anime. Yes, none in comparison. I watched a whole bunch of them. I watched like the Alchemists. Now I can't remember what the heck that one's called. They screwed it up and made two different animes because they screwed it up so bad. Full Metal Alchemist, there you go. Like Full Metal Alchemist, and then they did a live action, and I was just like, it just doesn't hold the value as Rurouni Kenshin's live action. Like Rurouni Kenshin is like awesome. The Batosai. The Batosai. Yeah, it wasn't that good. You watched it all? Yeah, the Full Metal Alchemist one wasn't that great. I watched like both animations, and I know there was like a slight difference between the two, which I was just kind of shocked that they actually went through the trouble of doing it again, like for Full Metal Alchemist. I was really shocked with the anime that they actually did two different ones. One that doesn't go by the manga, partially through the manga, but not all the way. They changed some things in it. And then the other one, they actually followed the manga story, which I was surprised that they were able to get that, you know, approved to actually do that. But then you were here again with Rurouni Kenshin many years down the road, and here we have it being retold again. But better. It is a cool ending. It is. You know, it's kind of surprising to me is that how great Demon Slayer has been doing so well, like money-wise. You know, it's just like they're selling like a mass amount of tickets. It's been like the best, you know, profit-making animation at all of them, at the movie theaters and this and that and all this other things. I'm surprised they haven't done a live action of that thing yet. I don't know. I don't think the story's like too horribly bad. I just felt like there was just some things that just didn't make too much sense in it. Like the HYDRAs. Like, I still don't understand why all the HYDRAs have to be by themselves. Like, I don't know why they never go as a group. Like, at least 2 of them. You know, like someone to watch is 6 a little bit. And then they're like, oh, the HYDRAs is, you know, like, oh, the HYDRAs are, you know, they're declining, they're all dying, and, you know, it's hard to replace them, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, well, stop sitting them on themselves, by themselves, doing jobs where there's like dozens of these demon things, and they're getting overwhelmed and getting killed by them, you know? Like, that's like the only thing that I have like a weird, like the things that I question about it, is those. And then, like, not a whole lot of training in that. They're just like, okay, you got your blade, now just, you know, focus on your breathing, and then, you know, just go out and start slaying some demons, I guess. There is that. What they need to make more of is Cabaneri. I love that anime. That one's great. And I need some more Berserk animations. Like, I need more of those. I need some more Berserk, and I need some more Cabaneri. Because I like Cabaneri and I like Berserk, and I need more animations from them. The mangas are coming, which that's great. Which I'm almost thinking about going and start getting the trade paperbacks on those, or whatever they are. And start picking up those books. I guess the best time to pick them up is like right in Black Friday. And then start Amazon picking those suckers up. Get like those master volumes or whatever they're called. A fireball extreme hand style. just do the move. Yeah, well, and also I believe that's all because it's like there's like a lack of training in there. Like, it's just like, oh, here's your sword. You got to breathe in and out a little bit, and then yeah, go ahead and start slaying some demons. Like, I feel like there should be more, you know, like training involved in that. And I know they had like the training camp, but they were like barely training. They were just getting beat up with exercises or whatnot. Because like in the story itself, it's showing that the protagonist, which I forget what his name is in Demon Slayer, is not fully trained HYDRA. He's not even like a HYDRA. He's just a Demon Slayer. And then they're already going to the Infinity Castle, like fighting like these numbered demons that are like super powerful, but he's not really there just yet, you know, it's just, and it's like lack of all this training, but he's just gonna do it anyways kind of thing. I mean, even in One Piece, he, you know, like Luffy was going around until the point where he couldn't beat the guys anymore, and then he told the whole crew, you know, don't worry about coming here, take it 2 years and start training so we can get even stronger. Like, I see like all the things that all the other shows do. This Demon Slayer's the only one that really doesn't have that kind of story to it. And a Berserk set, oh man, just, I would love, I think I'm probably gonna do that. And then also I think my wife wants the Apothecary Diaries manga books. Because I mean, she's like obsessed with it. Like, she watches it over and over and over again. And then she talked about wanting to have the manga book, so I'm thinking maybe those would be good Christmas presents. Help him pay off his tax evasion? Yeah. Or maybe it's just easier just to do the jail sentence like Wesley Snipes. Like, I don't think Wesley Snipes, like, I think he has money. Like, I think he had money, but he just wasn't going to pay it because that would make him broke. And so he just decided just to take the prison time, and then when he's out, he still has money. I mean, granted, it's like kind of a smart tactic in one way. That he just went and did the prison time to not pay them and keep the money that he has. Crazy thing is these things don't have 90-degree angles, so I'm just giving it etch markings so we can kind of know that it has some form of curvature to it, but it's not a 90. Ooh, almost made a mess. Oh, getting there. Which takes a bit. But like once we're down on the edge highlights here, I mean, this bot will be done. Just waiting for the wash, and then we'll work on the weapon. So making great timing on this. I think we're making great timing. Yeah, I still got like another hour on the clock. Oh, freaking awesome. something that I didn't really. Well, we'll just keep rolling with it. What are we doing? I think like everybody's kind of anticipating the new Witcher series, which I think it got a postpone on it. Something happened with it. Like I think they kicked it off like later this year or beginning of next year or something of that sorts. Yeah, it's just crazy. Like, it's like a ton of recasting and everything, yeah. What's up, Devon? How you doing? Casual 40K, how are the games? I don't know. How did I do that? A little slippage. Fix some things. That's a bummer. We had a double practice game, Death Guard Necrons versus Sisters of Grey Knights. All right. Type 57 all. 67 with paint. No, that's interesting that you tied off with Sisters of Grey Knights. Oh, no, I'm joking. Yeah, just got blasted by dog butt. I bet he's giving you that whole... The Dork Depot coming in with that raid. I appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. How's everyone doing today? Welcome, welcome. Grey Wolf, how's it going? Dang, he stinks. Yeah, I bet. Grey Gobo, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. What's up, man? How you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? I appreciate the raid. Thank you. Yeah, so these are the 4 Tau bots that came out of that Battle Force box. This is a commission for all 4 of these bots to be done. This is the last one that I got to do. So after we get this done, we got the 1,500 weapons that they have to get done, but looking good. Trying to relax after a 12-hour day, under 12 hours a day? Absolutely. I understand. Echoes within. What's up? Just working on my entry for Las Vegas Open. Custom Brutalis. Murder Fang Dread. Nice. Need to do something about the dreads for the Space Wolves. They need to be updated, so it'd be awesome to have a Murder Fang. So you're not dealing with a little tiny little venerable dreadnought. Actually make them like an actual true size dreadnought would be nice. That's awesome. That's actually really cool. Very cool. I just been stuck here doing thousands and thousands of edge highlighting. That's what we're doing right now. Edge highlights are the best highlights, but they're most time-consuming highlights also. So I've been sitting here just kind of wheedling away, getting all the lines in. Got all the grays all done, got the whites done. I just gotta get the rest of the greens done, you know, just... We got a bits of pieces there. We're almost done. If I can get the torso done, all I got is just the arms and the two little jetpack things that are on them. The monster jetpacks. Yeah, like LVO screwed me all up because I don't have anything ready for LVO. I don't have anything ready for anything. I need to get these commissions kind of done. We're gonna start working on competitive painting again. Like I'm gonna try to get myself back into doing the competitive world again. So October will be the time that I'm gonna start working on planning on for models for not probably for 2026, but maybe do like a year's worth of models and then see where everything fits and what competition goes to where. Yeah, I was thinking about going, but like I was thinking about going when it was gonna be in January. And then when they switched it to October, I'm like, I don't know if I think I'll be able to go to October's. October's a rough one. Like January, I don't have to worry too much about work, but like October's like a rough one. Because I'm in it changing into different things when I'm in my job in October. And it happens in October. So that's what kind of threw things off because I was like, I think I could probably make it to the January. And then they're like, oh, it's October now. And I'm like, they would. They would. They would. So even though that is probably the closest convention to me, but I just don't think I can get anywhere this year. I'd be lucky to get anywhere next year. I've been sitting back and kind of licking my wounds a little bit. Henceforth, while I'm trying to like do commissions and stuff like that, just to kind of help out with things. So we'll see. I know that for sure I won't be going anywhere this year. And then next year is like a big if I actually have something worth taking somewhere. But again, is to get myself back in that mindset of doing competitive paint jobs again. I enjoy doing these ones so much because like people get to play with these ones. They're a lot of fun. And then to actually get myself back into that mindset of competitively painting and base building and all that kind of stuff. Causing unnecessary stress. Weekend for Challengers Cup. Barely Battle Ready is hosting one of the tables that I am going to co-host a stream with them. That's awesome. And Las Vegas Open the next weekend, and Las Vegas Ren Fair the weekend after that. Oh wow, yeah, you got a stack. You got a stack there. Realm of the Dragon, thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate it. How are you? Thank you, thank you. Next week probably, so after we move I'll send that out. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I was glad to get the Warhammer Plus mini. I got the Warhammer Plus minis. I love the Warhammer Plus minis. Well, actually I love this year's Warhammer Plus minis. The last 2 years, 3 years. I feel like the first year was great and the 5th year, this year, is the best ones of the models. The other ones are like regular commemoratives, you know. Painting some Grey Hunters, huh? It's been forever since I painted freaking Space Wolf anything. Actually, I gotta take that back. It's been a long time since I painted like any Space Bros. I've been painting Zeno's Scum for like a whole year. Like since last October to now, I've painted nothing but Zeno stuff for like a solid year. Once it hits October, I'm literally a solid year of painting Zeno stuff. Like I've done like last October, I was doing orcs, and we did like dang near 200 of them. Like 180 something of them. And I was just kind of piling those up and selling those things off. Trying to get rid of my inventory of orcs because I don't want them. But I do like painting them, so I was like trying to get rid of stuff. And then we did that for like 4 months or so, and then we did TYRANIDS for like another 4 or so. I don't think I really did anything else but just Zeno stuff. So yeah, I painted like just tons. Yeah, and then all the TYRANIDS, like this one here, I was just showing everybody too. Like I just finished the Behemoth of the Psychophage. And then I did all the recordings of how I did all the nasty goo coming out of his mouth. So I got like this dude. So I got this dude's part of the Combat Patrol box. I did 3 Combat Patrol boxes of TYRANIDS. Then I did that one Space Bro for the Ultra Bro Combat Patrol box too. Those things are all on my eBay. So yeah, did a little bit of Space Bro stuff, but going back to painting TYRANIDS. The Raveners Kill Team, yeah, that's a cool box. Yeah, the Raveners look great. Some Trigons and some Marlocks. Yeah, Marlock. Yeah, all the like specialty units seem like they're all sold out still. Oh yeah, pile of shame is ever growing. That's what I always say. Ever growing. I've been like busting out miniatures trying to get rid of stuff, and it's just like, man, this doesn't mean like I'm making a dent in anything. Like I'm not even making a dent. Like what in the world am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Bedtime for you, Dragoon. Lurking because Corn wants it. Appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate you coming and hanging out. Thank you so much. I'll catch you next time. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, when you finish balls, it just doesn't look like it's getting smaller. Yeah, I know the feeling. And you gotta say, like I finished like I'm over 400 models, 450 for October to October. I think we're probably about 500 miniatures. 500 miniatures. 500 miniatures, I haven't even did a dent in anything. Yeah, just. And then like when I finished like all the Death Guard, and then like I'm digging through the boxes, and then I have like those 7 Plague Marines, and then like the Banner Dude and the Champion, and I'm like, gosh, I can't believe I still have more of those. We did like almost 200 orcs, and I still have like a box full of orcs. I'm like, oh my gosh, dude, they're just like, I think they're just multiplying in the box. Like I don't believe that I did all those. And I'm like, that fungus is expanding, like it's ridiculous. Yeah, well, maybe they'll have some updated ones for those models. I'm not sure. Sarah Elizabeth, you really need to get back to painting? Yep. I finished about 25-ish of them. Dude, I was like, I finished so many miniatures, and I'm just like, oh, yay! And then it's like, oh, no. Like, it was exciting at first, and I'm just like, dude, not even remotely a dent. Like, not even close. I was like, dang it. And that was like a solid year trying to get rid of them. But I did have a good time painting them, though. So I guess I can't really complain too much. It was all for the greater good. It is like, well, these ones are not too awfully bad. We made pretty good progress. And then, especially when we started in October and then going up to 3 streams, I could probably get a little bit more stuff done too. Like more like scheduled like painting sessions done, as well as like the commissions and stuff. But I still gotta get the 2 armigers and the other night done for my army. It'll be well over 2,000 points if I get the 2 armigers. Will give me 2,000 points. The other night will break me over, but just so I can have some variations in my knights. But yeah, then I'll actually have like an army of my own that I can be like, yeah, I have an army. I can maybe finally go and maybe play a game. Would be kind of cool. And then I've been working on trying to like get all my like 30K stuff ready to go too, because another thing too, it'd be kind of nice to kind of break from this 40K. But even though that I got a lot of 40K, I got a lot of Age of Sigmar stuff too. It'd be kind of cool to actually paint some different stuff. Like I am painting different stuff, but it's just all in the 40K world right now. So it'd be kind of cool to get like, my Night Haunts done. That'd be really neat. No. Yeah, Necrons are definitely easier. Yeah, the Death Guard did take me quite a bit of time to get all that Death Guard done. Like, I painted a ton of Death Guard. That did take me some time. You got all the torso done finally? There we go. Definitely, but I'm more like it. That's for sure. I just gotta get the arms and the big rocket packs. Still got some time. Get some games in. Yeah, I should be receiving my book this Thursday. It should be shipped to my house in the data cards. So I have that so I can kind of look over. Once this guy is done, I'm going to work on the 2 armigers and get the armigers done. And so then that would actually give me my like 2,000 points that I need. Just in knights. And then we'll paint the other knight too, so I can change out the Castellan with like a paladin. So I have a Canis Rex, the Castellan, and then I have 6 of the armigers, and then these 2 make the 8, and then that makes like roughly around 2,000. And then the other one being a paladin, I can swap out the Castellan if the Castellan's not working. Still keep the Canis Rex, but kind of swap out the Castellan with the paladin if I need it. And Sarah Elizabeth enjoying playing those Necrons. Oh, they got buffed. The World Eaters got buffed? There's some streams, podcasts on YouTube, and people were talking about the Ape-bound and Exalted Ape-bound. I bet that is probably the thing that they would buff, because that's all they really have. Yeah, it would be fun, dude. It would be fun, but yeah, I'm all the way on the other side of the country here from you. It's probably not necessary. No one's really not looking in that area, but we're doing it anyway, suckers. This one's in a slightly bad spot, so it's hard to get the internal components here. We're doing good. If I get the greens done, then all I have is just the blue and the reds to do. We're doing pretty well. Devon, gifting out that sub. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Like random sub sent. I appreciate it. water into this. Ooh. Oh, first time that my hand started shaking there. An awkward hold there. Woo, that scared the crap out of me. Got me a definite jump scare there. Boy, my speakers were loud. Sorry, not sorry, no worries. It is, you like jump scare the crap out of me. Been so focused on line work here. All the bananas. Get this other arm done because this arm will actually be a little easier. A little easier to reach. You do got some little awkward points here, but it's a lot less than the other arm. Hey, like bananas and you were triggered, huh? No worries. That's what that command's for. I just didn't know that it was that freaking loud on my speakers. Like, it was like ridiculously loud. I was like, holy smokes. Just got me on a jump scare is all. It is a great command though. Oop. I shifted. Naughty me. I gotta make lines straighter than that. No, I have not. I need to sit there and I need to sit by the computer for some time and do stuff. I need to get the songs. It's tapped up on here. I see it. It's nice. I just need to get done. I've just been so busy with everything else. I'll get it though. Let's see. Yeah, like it's no problem like if I'm playing like games or something like that, but I had to stop some of the jump scare music that were on the blurps because that I was sitting there, I was like, no, we're not doing that. Like I can't have like something that's just like screaming at me at random times or whatever. I'm like, not when I'm painting. Like I can see that playing games and stuff like that. I wouldn't have a problem with that. It has noped out of the room. Not bad. It was a Shih Tzu. That's funny. Perfect. Now I just got the 2 little backpack rockets. Got 2 backpack rockets and 15 minutes on the clock. We'll see what we got here. And I didn't really take much breaks either. I didn't really like stop and go. Actually, let's do that. 3 seconds to get something to drink real quick. Let's see how far we can. It'd be nice if I can get all the greens done. Because this is like what, part 3? Part 3, and we almost got the suit almost done. Ready for the wash. So not bad. 3 done, ready for the wash, and then we just gotta get the weapons. And the weapons will have its own fair share of time spent on them. I'm hoping that this will somewhat be done. And then my music stops right at the same time, right when I'm starting. What the heck is going on here? Too close for comfort there. I kind of saved the easy ones for last because it's kind of easy to actually hit these ones. Oh, my bad. Yeah, we did talk about anime for like an hour and a half. It was good. It was good. Got her a couple days ago with this one. Found an entry-level job where I have 3,000 plus people below me. Groundskeepers at the local graveyard isn't for everyone. That one's good too. Double edge highlights are nice. I like those ones when they're all lined up with each other. Now we gotta do the fun stuff here. That's one booster rocket. I don't think I can get the other booster rocket done in time. We'll try to do the internal part. For some reason I feel like I did the easier one of the booster rocket. It's always funny sometimes when you're painting miniatures. It just kind of depends on the angles, but depending if you're left-handed and right-handed, that some sides are a little easier than others. So then your hand's not in the way. trying to make a mess out of things. Like that song sounded like someone was like actually doing screaming vocals in it. That is like really, really close to being done.
Is this not why you were here?
Like stupid close to being done. Like just so stinking close. Only got just a little bit more on these little booster here. Like so close. It's like dang close. It's so close, I think maybe I'll just finish it. It'll only take me a couple more minutes. All I got is just this internal piece. I just got this little internal piece here, and I actually got all the greens, and then the next one is we're gonna have to go through and do a little touch-ups here and there that I kind of messed up on, so we're gonna have to fix those. There was just some minute discrepancies that need to be cleaned up. But other than that, we got all the edge highlights done. All right, there we go. Now we got it. Okay, so we got the grays, we got the greens, we got the whites. I just need to get the blue and the reds, and then there's some touch-ups that I need to actually do on these things. But all in all of it's been edged out pretty good. It looks pretty solid there, so it'll look good after a wash. Give it that nice tone down on it. So we're there. Alrighty guys, I'm gonna close up my shop. Time to close up shop, maybe. Get things put where they're supposed to be. Be nice. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to fight with these things. Okay, sweet. Alrighty guys. Yeah, you have a good night as well. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands and chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord, and all my sponsors and affiliate links are in there too. If you don't catch me on stream, you can go on to the Discord, and the links are there. The discount codes are there, so you're more welcome to use those as much as you like. I do have the eBay store here, !eBay. I also got it over on Discord as well, so you have a link there to get over to my eBay store. Pretty much everything that I paint on this stream goes over to my eBay store for sale. So if you guys want to support my stream that way for purchasing miniatures, I do appreciate it. And if you are one of the ones that purchase miniatures, thank you guys. I really do appreciate that. Most of the stuff that I have for sale that are on eBay, when they do get sold, it does help support the stream, so I need to start updating on my equipment and stuff like that. So I've been working hot and heavy trying to get these things sold so I can start accumulating other things. Like I got a lot of miniatures and I don't really need all of them, but I do enjoy painting them, so I just do it that way. But other than that, there's like a few things that I need to get, so that's what we're doing until that one gets situated in place. And then most of it was to try to get some new stuff so I can start doing YouTube channels. Different kind of YouTube stuff than just tutorials and stuff like that. Like, I'll still have those posted up, and I do dual stream from here and on YouTube. So if you guys are actually on YouTube, thank you guys for watching. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel over on YouTube. I do appreciate that. We're making that slow Destiny grind all the way up to 500. That's the goal. But yeah, so I'm planning on making like different content for YouTube than just painting cool miniatures and stuff like that and doing tutorials. So I have a whole thing planned out, so I'm gonna start focusing on that here relatively soon. So I got a new phone that I'm gonna be doing a lot of my recordings with, so we're gonna start with that and see what this phone's gonna do for me, because it's an updated phone, so we'll see how it goes when I receive it. So I still have to wait for it to get shipped to me, so we'll see how that goes. Other than that, follow me over on my Discord socials, on Instagram and stuff like that. I'm pretty much on all socials, so any one of them works, but most of the time I mingle around in the Instagrams a little bit. But other than that, that's pretty much all my spiels. Battle reports on YouTube. That'd be cool to do if I got miniatures done to do so. I mean, it's not a bad gig to do like Imperial Knights against whatever other army that I got mashed up with. Like, those are kind of cool. But I think a lot of people already do a ton of battle reports, so mine are actually going to be like kill team stuff. So I'm going to actually tell little stories with kill team. So I think that's going to be awesome until Games Workshop shuts me down. I already pretty much know that's what's going to happen, but we'll keep going with it just to see what happens. I mean, honestly. They're like, yeah, you're not allowed to play with these toys. I'm like, are you serious? But anyways, guys, I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let me go over to my Twitch. Let's refresh. Let's see who is on stream. Let's see, it's on Tuesdays. I got Electra's Kitchen. Seems like that's what we have here. Well, I'm going to have to log into this thing. Son of a gun. I forgot. There's always something I forget to do. Yeah, like, I would think it'd be silly too. They'd be like, you're gonna have to shut yourself down because you're playing with the miniatures. Because it'd just be like, oh, hey you, hey you. And then it'd be like, you can't do that. That's not what they were for. Now, what we're doing? Electra's Kitchen. Sweet. Let's go over to Electra's Kitchen, see what she is up to and what she's painting. It's like, yeah, how dare you? How dare you play with the miniatures in that form? It's a strategic game, board game that requires dice and blah, blah, blah. You're not allowed to have your miniatures talk with each other. And my own imaginary mind of how they were going to talk to each other. Just really like funny, like blooper kind of things where I don't think that I should be getting much trouble with if I have like literally those miniatures like pretending like they're talking to each other. It would be something else if they did tell me to shut that down, because I'd be like, are you guys serious? That's like Hasbro telling me you're not allowed to play with G.I. Joes, because you'd be like, oh yeah, what are we doing? You know, and freaking like, nope, you're gonna have to stop that. That's not what those toys are for. They're supposed to be in their packaging, stored away, collecting dust. You're not allowed to play with them. They are not a child's toy. So anyways, guys, that was fun. Thank you guys. Let's go to Electra's Kitchen and see what she is up to. Till then, you guys have a wonderful rest of your week. I'll catch you guys on Friday. Till then, take care. I'll catch you guys on Friday. Till then.